Good morning and happy Friday. I can't tell you how excited I am for today. For today, we are playing Expansion 2, AWE, Altered World Events for Control. Now, we had a really fun time playing Control earlier in this year. We played the entire game, beat every boss, did everything, read every scrap of lore. Then the Foundations DLC came out, and we got to learn a little bit more about Adi, everyone's favorite janitor. And now, the biggest expansion, well, at least the one that I am most excited about, Altered World Events is out. And this is exciting because this expansion confirms that Control and Alan Wake share the same universe. Both made by Remedy Entertainment, released several years apart, set in different locations. But this proves that what happened on, what was it, Dragon Pond? Dragon Isle in Washington State was an altered world event. It wasn't just a strange Stephen King novel. No, it was an altered world event, and maybe, just maybe, we'll get to see Alan Wake again here in Control. Who knows? Or at least, maybe that's too much. My expectations are too high. I don't think we're gonna find Alan Wake, right? Because remember, we after playing Control, we live streamed Alan Wake on this program. I don't think we're gonna find Alan Wake, but maybe we'll at least get an explanation as to what happened to him. And is he still at the bottom of Cauldron Lake? That's what it was. Cauldron Lake. Anyway, I'm really excited. Vladimir says, hello, Oxhorn and chat. Hello there, Vladimir. So good to see you, my friend. And it's good to see everybody on Facebook today. Nodorine, Jocelyn, Matthew, and all of the regulars and YouTube members and Patreon subscribers. Weird Beard, Miwi Alt Grendel, Amy Hudson, Maple God, Akina Tana, Laneberry, Vonderbergen, Sarah R., Don Quentin, Christopher Lowe, Amy Hudson, Sean Fornango, Vonderbergen, 200 Angel, Garmax Sane, Eric the Red, Isabel Kafel, and Douglas Delegard says, hello, Oxhorn, and all in chat. Good to see you, Douglas. Hope you guys had a fun time last night. We got pretty far in Resident Evil 7. We finally got out of the house that we only visited in the VHS tape previously, but we solved that mystery with the crow key and the snake key. Now we've got the red and the blue key card. Time to go into the side house, but we're going to tackle that next week. For now, let's get back into Control. Before we do, coffee. New mission. A dark place. Investigate the sector elevator. Okay. Ooh, hold on a minute. I'm getting a lot of lag here. Investigate the sector elevator. Alright, it's been a while since I've played Control. I'm trying to remember here. Sector elevator. Okay, so that's the Foundation. Containment. Research. Maintenance Executive. Let's go to Central Executive. I believe that's where we can find the elevator. Von Rex says, hey, Ox, glad to see you coming back to this game's DLC as it releases. Wasteland 3 is also now available. Not sure what went wrong earlier. I mean, I bought it, and I'm not sure why I couldn't download and play it, but yeah, there's a lot to do. It's just time. Like, I don't have enough time to do everything. I'll try and tackle what I can. Wolf Dragon Tamer says, hi, Oxhorn and chat. Just got the nuclear key card I was after yesterday from a cargo bot by a blood eagle camp, so I had plenty of help shooting it down. Nice. Well, glad you got it. And Douglas Delegard says, Grandma made me toss my controller last night. The grandma in Resident Evil 7? Yeah. Okay, I'm getting 20 FPS right now, and I don't understand why. Okay, first of all, let's change outfits. Office assistant, golden suit, candidate P7, that's what we had on, director's suit. You see, it's taking forever to switch. Asynchronous suit. Janitor's assistant. I like janitor's assistant. We'll go with that. All right, tell you what. I'm going to reboot the game. Because I can't play at 17 FPS. And I'm not sure exactly what the issue is. I'm thinking maybe it's DirectX 12 or something. Or maybe it's higher resolution. I've got it at 4K. Maybe that's it. I've been playing all of these other games at 4K, but Control, it's a pretty intensive game, so 1080. All right, graphically intensive game. Let's try this again. Now that I've reduced my game resolution, I guess we'll continue with DirectX 12 for now. Ian Meltzer says, hope AWE will really leave its mark. I hope so too. From what I hear, it's going to be a great game. Is the game suited for 4K? Yeah, it's. I've got a 2080 Ti card. It's supposed to have. It's supposed to be good at 4K, but for some reason, I just get really low frame rates when I play at 4K. On ultra settings. I've got everything turned up. Let's try this again. Empress Lilo says, first streamers I ever watched when I couldn't play Fallout 76 because I couldn't afford it, lol. Just love his voice. Well, thank you, Empress Lilo. That's very kind. Wow. That didn't do anything. I went from 4K to HD, and I'm at the exact same FPS. Well, then maybe it's a DirectX issue. Let me try with DirectX 11. Sorry, I suppose I should have done this before I was live, but I didn't think it would be a problem. Let me try with DirectX 11. And hopefully that'll solve it. Miwi says, hugs for everyone. From Oxhorn and Miwi. Thank you, Miwi. Adra says, afternoon, Ox. I started playing AWE last night in anticipation for the stream today. Took me a bit to get familiar with the controls again, too. Yeah, there's a little bit of a learning curve when you first start playing. Okay, so we're 1920 1080, DirectX 11. This doesn't work. I'm just going to have to knock down all of the graphical settings to nothing, just so that I can, get through the expansion. Oh, that was it. Look at that, 156 FPS. What the heck? What is it with DirectX 12?
To prepare.
Can't you just process the sad while quiet? I don't want to hear this.
You don't want to hear how we're just being led to slaughter by our own ignorance. Fine.
Man, I never thought I'd be working in the executive sector. Look at
What?
me now, Ma.
Why does he have something, All right, I went through all of these then. Why was there something over his,
I'll see you later.
You know where I'll be.
I gotta get these cat ears off. They're just driving me crazy. All right. How do I... Mission. Okay. Oh, I see. Because it was a board countermeasure. All right, this is the one that I'm tracking. Investigate the sector elevator, a dark place. And then I'll ignore the board countermeasures. How do I take the ears off? Now that I've got them, I don't even know how to take them off. All right, so I've got pure script. These are my personal mods. Doing pretty good. I think I got some pretty decent mods here. Collectibles. These are all of the hotline. I've listened to all of them. Oh, I hope we get some more, I hope we get some more Threshold kids. Outfits? How do I take off the ears? I don't want to wear these ears anymore. Civilian, janitor's assistant, I think that's my favorite. Asynchronous suit, director's suit, candidate P7, officer's assistant, and golden suit. Okay, so those are all the outfits. Well, I guess let's just go to the elevator and get on with it. Sector elevator.
Give them hell, Director.
That's right.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh?
It's Alan
Let's
Wake!
check this out.
And he's at his typewriter. Oh, I love it when they connect games like this. So cool. All right, investigation sector. Here we go. Hello. A dark place indeed. Well, we remember from Alan Wake that we need to stay in the light. Let's,
Hello?
Did we get a flashlight?
Anyone here?
Guess not.
Jocelyn with a donation of stars says, I finished the Control and Alan Wake series not too long ago and really excited.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
To be catching the new DLC live helps to brighten an otherwise frustrating day here. Well, sorry to hear that your day was frustrating, but I am glad you made it. Crowded. Why did you say it was crowded? Ooh, lore. Missing agents. Mr. Kirkland. Here are the latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Connor, researcher Ezra Cruz, Agent Caroline Dempsey, Agent Lindsay Malcolm, Agent Charles Murray, Agent Derek Shaw. Letters of condolences will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports existed behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. All right, any names here? Agent, remember, what was the name of that guy that was pursuing us in Alan Wake that was just wanted to lock us up, was blaming us for everything? He was an agent of the FBC. He was a Federal Bureau of Control agent, but I forget his name. It was Agent something. Douglas Delegard says, well, that was a dramatic opening of the doors. It was. We just saw a bit of darkness there. Sean Fornango says, Ox, when you play Resident Evil again, keep in mind of what happened to that guy with the birthday party. I will. Now that we've gone through the VHS tape, I'm definitely not turning off that water. Christopher Lowe says, check your hotlines, Ox. That was won by Alan Wake. Oh, that's right. We got a new hotline. Okay. Jonathan Connor. None of these names ring a bell, so I don't think he's here. Okay, that's right. We got a new hotline. Let's watch the entire thing. Faden rides the elevator. Wake. It does stand for Wake. Here we go. Oh, it's so good to see him.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place.
His hair's gotten longer.
Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle. Trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
So Alan Wake is riding Jesse Faden into his story because he needs to be rescued. But he's at the bottom of Cauldron Lake in Washington State. She sensed a drowning man. He needed help. He's faint and far away, and she's in New York. How's that going to work? I'm so excited. Darling investigation! Official findings report regarding Dr. Casper Darling, internal confidential. Summary, per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Internal Investigation D-084-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous redacted regarding inhumane treatment of a redacted currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of redacted sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such redacted contained there. One redacted confirmed the redacted's codename to be redacted, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the redacted research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. So Darling was tinkering with a non-human paranatural entity? And people got him on ethical violations? Okay. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into redacted research. I also hope we find Dr. Darling, because he was a star of Control. Case inquiry. Mr. Dennis, A request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all of our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Per the intra-agency information exchange agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all of the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. Wait, so he wasn't a member of the FBC. He was a member of the FBI. Well, then what was his interest? But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into. But what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on the guy. Special Investigator Gleason. So Alan Wake, at the bottom of Cauldron Lake, wrote Alex Casey, the star from his crime novels, into reality so that Alex Casey could investigate Alan Wake's own disappearance? Oh, that's cool. Melanie Richards says, oh, what if Alan Wake is SCP? I'm thinking that's exactly what this is. This is how they got the Federal Bureau of Control's attention. Now, before we take that off, let's finish getting all the lore. Looks like there's stuff upstairs, too. Ooh. Polaris. Tractor supplement. Burrow Tractor. Supplementary materials note miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Burrow, William, male, Caucasian. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead on his property per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings. Blunt force injuries, head, A lacerations, left ear/cheek, blunt force injuries, extremities. A, dislocation right knee. B, complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus. Extensive trauma, abdominal region. A, complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidney, and portions of the large intestine and small intestine, all missing from scene. Conclusion. It's my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident, as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Resignation letter. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's redacted. My staff cannot, probably safety, my staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame this situation on our redacted, who has routinely ignored my requests for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the redacted loose inside. Oh no, what's loose inside? I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The redacted has failed its agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. He was talking about the director. Why didn't the director want to save the people trapped in this sector? Brett Bus says, hello, Ox. I played Wasteland 3 for a few hours since it's part of the Xbox Game Pass, and I like it, but its combat is very similar to the XCOM series. Yeah, it's got squad-based combat, so it'll be new. It'll be a new experience on the channel when I tackle it. Big red button. Staffing issue. Mr. Dennis, so yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate the whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location a month ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. Okay, so that's why Jessie Faden said something about it feeling crowded when she arrived. No Name says, Redacted still owes me $20. Can't trust that, man. Yeah, gosh darn Redacted. Okay. Firebreak, sector head office. And something beyond this wall. Okay, so if we go that way, we're going to go to the firebreak. I think I want to go to the sector head office first. That's where we're going to get some answers. Oh, I can't remove that one. That goes to there. That's a big light. Oh, I have a feeling. Okay, so that's the power cell for that giant light, but it's still not on. The bulbs are all broken. It is pretty dark in here. All right, there are things up there. Let's go this way first. Cauldron Lake update. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again, third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our redacted. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough. But why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Redacted Lake if they won't let me see any data? I mean, why did they redact Cauldron Lake? The name of the note is Cauldron Lake. Cauldron Lake Update. They should have named it Redacted Lake Update if they were going to go and redact everything. If they won't let me see any data. Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this redacted hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. David Hazelden says, snack monkey for the cats. Snack monkey for the cats. Snack money for the cats. Thank you. Why did I read that as monkey? I'm like, now why are you talking about cats eating monkeys? Oh, money. Snack money for the cats. Thank you very much, David. Sector head office. Oh, yeah. Come on, give me the note. Underhill background. There he is, right? No, that was from earlier in control. Official findings report regarding Dr. Rhea Underhill. Summary: Dr. Rhea Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. This has to do with like the spores and the fungus. This is the fungus lady, right? Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDA since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling, that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. Oh, God. Talk about a bureaucracy. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. So Dr. Darling was into Underhill. She was a jerk, though, so why would that happen? Death Viper says, what's up, Oxhorn? Not much, just going through the lore, the initial lore that we find here in the oldest house, which I'm having a great time with so far. Director investigation. Official findings report regarding redacted, internal/confidential. Summary. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, redacted was launched into the redacted of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in redacted witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive redacted when redacted with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable redacted between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments centered around the dimensional research wing and the redacted kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's redacted as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any redacted and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Refer to file redacted for full report. So he had a tiff with Darling before shooting himself in the head. I wonder why. Trench, official warning. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are ahead of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. Ooh, paranoia. Clear sign that he was falling apart. Hello. A space helmet? Oh. Shatter projectile boost, but that's only level 3. Let me take a look at my loadout real quick. Yeah, I'm on level 4, 5, and 6 mods now. So let me destroy some of these. There we go. All right, well. Nothing in the box? It said fragile. I wish I had a light I could use to shine around in here. I feel like there's more here. All right, well, with said sector head office explored, I guess we can go on to firebreak. Time to push that big red button.
It's not working. Probably a loose power core somewhere.
Keystone inspection. Ooh, and it didn't put the right one on there. Doggone it. Unread. There we go. Keystone inspection. That's a nice touch. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE, like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman/Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. Ah. Tractor procedures. Containment procedure. Item is not in Bureau custody. None known. Oh, so the tractor is a new altered world event item. Item of power. Description / altered effect. A Frank Elk tractor. Instead of John Deere, Frank Elk. Really? In this universe, John Deere is Frank Elk. Oh my God. Olive green. Dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. Background. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. This was the guy with all the missing organs, whom the agent or the autopsy guy said that he thought an animal had eaten. Did the tractor eat his organs? Police arrived, but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panicked calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communication staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier, the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Welcome to member Zach Hagen. Thank you, Zach. A growling tractor. That's new. Okay, so... Oh, we got to take it up here. Oh, all right. Ethics investigation. The one on Dr. Darling. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal Investigation P-142-9 was launched into the legality of the prime candidate program. I see. Redacted by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic redacted and redacted. Redacted were brought into the oldest house and placed under redacted examination and tested with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic redacted of preternaturally inclined redacted. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human redacted. This investigation team unequivocally redacted the prime candidate program and recommends that it be redacted immediately. Well, that's good. Okay, so someone in the Bureau was making sure that Darling and Trench were going to be held accountable for their actions. All right, well, let's go get that power cell and bring it up here. That's the way to get there. Welcome, new member, Sienna Smith. Thank you very much.
Now that gate should open.
Bingo. Specimen Escape Assessment. Regarding Incident A49, the purpose of Internal Investigation X397 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SL1 that resulted in the deaths of redacted agents. Buff Canuck says, great live stream as always. Thank you, Buff. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the redacted of redacted, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive redacted. Cross-referencing that date with the various logs found only two events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. One, the air filters were changed. And two, an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Redacted entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. See Interview 65 F124. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. Redacted's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the Redacted. Investigation ongoing.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Okay, we've got another switch. Oh, and a door. That opens on its own. Fine. Blessed Organization. Paracriminal profile, the Blessed Organization. So wait, there's a mob in this whole SCP thing? The Blessed Organization. This group/individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. Gemma says, hello, Redacted. I'm home. Cup of Redacted time. Thank you, Gemma. And Philippe says, shout out to the very attentive community and mods. Shout out to the community and mods. That's right. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repairs and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization. Explosions are fun. Okay, well, here we go. 3 times.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
This is great.
Who are you?
Is that Mr. Smiles or whatever his name is? From American
Who
Nightmare.
are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane.
What?
There's
No.
nothing to worry about.
It's not
Tom.
Thompson.
The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role, a character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember?
It's
An
Mr.
artistic
Scratch.
Collaboration. You need a drink.
Night Springs! Dr. Darling.
Gippisch.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Riding.
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here? And Thomas Zane was with him.
That wasn't Thomas Zane.
The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Was he a filmmaker? No, he was a writer. Remember? But then why did she get it wrong? Why? But we're both getting it wrong. No. Remember, we found his book in the cabin on Cauldron Lake, and then we found his graffiti in the tree. He was a writer, not a filmmaker. It was his wife who did a film after Alan Wake disappeared. But that wasn't Thomas Zane. That was Mr. Scratch. Traverse the Ocean View Motel. Okay. No. Ooh. Can't turn that off. The TVs weren't in that spot before, were they? David, with a donation, says, "'Cause I can." Thank you, David. What are the TVs doing there? It seems like an odd place to have a TV. I mean, that's the wrong kind of TV to mount to a wall. What? That's weird. Adam says you missed a few super chats, Ox. Sorry, there was a cutscene. Give me a second here. I'll find them. Don't worry. Wolf Dragon Tamer says, "Welcome to the redacted party." Well, yeah, we are back in control. And then Adam Teladrian says, "Hey, Ox, Agent Connor sounds like a Terminator reference. Also, Alan Wake might not be an SCP, but his typewriter might be." Food for thought. Yeah. But I think Cauldron Lake is the altered world event, or maybe the item of power, because all of this happened to Thomas Zane as well, remember? So Alan Wake is the second writer to have gone through this at Cauldron Lake, and he brought his typewriter with him from New York. So I don't know if it's possible that the typewriter might be an object of power or even an altered item, but I think it's the lake that's responsible. I think it's the lake. Vladimir says Zane was a poet, and Faden even cited his lines to her psychiatrist. And now, click, she thinks he's a filmmaker. Interesting, isn't it? Yeah. He was a poet. He wasn't a filmmaker. So why? Because Thomas Zane said he was? Because Thomas Zane, well, not Thomas Zane, because Mr. Scratch, pretending to be Thomas Zane, said he was a filmmaker. This is going to confuse people who haven't played Alan Wake. I can see that already. Okay, so we turned the TV off. We turned the radio off. We turned the vending machine off. We're turning off all of these sources of sound, and as a consequence, we're turning off sources of light as well. Oh! We got the key.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
How is Wake getting into the hotline? It's the director hotline. Only the director can get to the hotline. And the board.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
I'm just starting to get confused now. Trying to piece together everything, but now, Hartman? Okay. Wolf Dragon Tamer says maybe the lake affected / latched onto the typewriter, turning it into a PowerPoint item itself. That's a good insight. Maybe that's what happened. But now we have the key to this door. It's me! It's Jesse! And we're gonna zap there now, apparently. Second house. Explore the investigation sector. The door is open. Where's the map? There. Ooh, big sector. We're way at the bottom. Look at all that we get to explore. Ha ha. All right. Oh, this is busted. Oh no, we gotta go over there. Doggone it. Run away! That's also closed. Ooh! Someone got smashed! Oh no! That door must have come down fast. Soapfan says, "Hi Oxhorn, I think it could be Mr. Scratch, but it could also be a retcon." Maybe. I mean, Mr. Scratch. So, in the events of American Nightmare, Mr. Scratch went to pursue Alan Wake's wife. Alan Wake saved his wife by sending Mr. Scratch back into the darkness. So when we last left them off, they were together in the darkness. Alan Wake and Mr. Scratch, with Alan Wake becoming more and more confused, which is exactly what we saw in that cutscene. So... oh, that's nasty. There we go. Audie would be proud.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
And it's been abandoned for a long time, it seems. Oh, floating boxes. What? What? That's a water fountain. Level 3 personal mod. All my personal mods are full, so I should probably get rid of level 4 personal mods. Wait, what's that one? That's a C's accelerator. C's speed 124%. I mean, that could be really useful. But what have I got here? I've got health. Launch health recovery. Health recovery on launch hits. That's really useful. Health plus 36%. Launch energy cost, negative 24. Those are all really good. Do I really want to swap this out, though? I mean... C's speed. Yeah, but what good is being able to do it faster if everything costs more energy? C's accelerator. So I don't need 2 of these. So let's deconstruct this one. I don't need 2 of these, so let's deconstruct this one. That's plus 7. That's melee. Oh, melee source gain. 10 and 8. 17. Prime infinite. Ammo recovery on evade use. Well, I don't use ammo a lot, so that's not terribly interesting, but... And then we've got shield efficiency. Negative 20. That's the only one of those I have right now. I've got one like that equipped. That's 36. That's the same one. I could put 2 up there, so I'll save that for later in case I need to stack them. Evade energy cost. Let's get rid of the duplicate. And this is health recovery per element pickup. Got 2 of those. And then more shield strength, 63 or 52. Might save that for later. There. Well, I got my launch speed boost. Melanie Richards says, might want to conserve ammo, might not get more. Well, I mean, in this game, ammo automatically regenerates, so I don't need to worry about that too much. Von Rex says, you may need a flashlight with Energizer lithium batteries in this DLC. Maybe. Oh, were you making an Alan Wake reference there, Melanie Richards? Because ammo was an issue in the last game. Okay, What?
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
Ho ho ho! Filing and processing. All right, let's get the new focal point. Shaded facet. It's a shaded facet. Maybe I'll need them for later. Okay. I can't even interact with these objects. How do I switch weapons again? Here we go.
The hiss are already in here.
Ooh, all right. Confiscated motive. These are all new. Shaded facet, confiscated motive. Foot gossip. Hello, my feet gossip at night and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Sounds like Mr. Scratch. Okay, what's over here? To the service tunnel. Huh, okay. Let's finish exploring these offices first. Seized reload efficiency. Okay. These are all level 3 though. Big bright light. Should I take that with me? I might need it. If I need it, I'll know where it's at. There's something over there. How do I get over there? Shield boost. Level 4 though. Hartman arrest. Wolf Dragon Tamer says, what do you call a super articulate dinosaur? A thesaurus? Thank you, Wolf Dragon Tamer. Official arrest report, Hartman Emil. Melina Richards says, get yourself some scotch on me and the Oxettes, Oxhorn. Thank you, Melina Richards. Will do. Victims' names: Wake Allen, Anderson Tor, Anderson Odin, redacted, Rudolph Lane, Wendy DeZole, Thomas Emerson, redacted. Oh no, the Anderson brothers. Officer's name: Special Agent Remy Dennis. Charges: Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Wait, was the band an altered organization? Code 37, obstruction of bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 74, breaching the Ash Act, 6 counts. Additional notes: offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers, due to their senility, and Wake, possibly deceased. The Odin brothers. They're the sons of the northern gods, I think.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Okay. So, I'm at the abandoned offices. And it looks like both the tunnel and this path leads to the same area. Because there was the tunnel over here. Service tunnel.
Light burns it away, huh?
Yes!
This darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
Okay. But what happens if I go up here first? Can't get in there. Oh, so I gotta go the other way. Come with me, flashlight. I'm gonna need you. So just lots of flashlights. It's a flashlight closet. Oh. Oh, nasty. What was he doing there? How did he die? Oh, the mold got down here too? Oh, great. I don't see anything in there, so I guess we just got the shield efficiency. Up we go. So the hiss and the mold got in here, but we have a new threat, the darkness. Brendan says, how does one toss a coin to his Witcher when there is no Witcher? I'm so sorry, but we got to explore this new expansion for Control. We'll pick up with the Witcher when we're all done. Ooh, what was that? Pipes cracking? I saw the subtitles there, but I didn't hear any sound. Did you hear any of that singing that we were supposed to hear from Hartman? He said, baby, 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 yeah. Where'd my light go? Did I lose my light? Do they not last forever? Do they go out after a while? Uh-oh. Okay, filing and processing firebreak. Operations Center active investigations. All right, before we go to firebreak, let's go to the research center and active investigations. Ooh, it's dark.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
Oh, great.
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
Milosh says, darkness is not a threat. Darkness is an old friend. Go talk with it again. I don't know, I think I'd like to keep out of the darkness. Okay, staircase going down. Let's see what's in here first. Eagle Limited summary. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as Redacted. As a result of the event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of sabotage. Vladimir says it's hiss incantation, remember? Oh, is that what that was? Oh, I heard the boss. Okay. Thank you, Vladimir. Event response. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested the event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. Jocelyn Ryan says, "Orange, you glad Alan Wake didn't say banana?" I guess so. Instead, orange peel. The Shadow. Paranatural entity A010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive redacted consisting of 3 known types. Here we go. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient redacted, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material as well as exerting redacted over its surroundings. The darkness that can possess people. Type B, shaded individuals, human bodies redacted by the Shadow, or not. These individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain redacted of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Type C, shaded objects, similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are redacted solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals. See AWE 35, which may imply a shared link to a redacted intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive/defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of an redacted.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions.
What?
Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
He kidnapped Wake? Alright, so we need to power this. Before we push the big button, Shall we go down there to explore in the darkness? He said something about... Let's just go push the button. I need some light. Oh! Hey, guys. What are you doing up there? Okay, fine. Should I have done that entire fight with the light? Okay, that door is now open. I mean, we were in the light, so you'd think that if the darkness was involved, it would have harmed it. All right, well, let's loot up.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance, even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best, but mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell going ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything.
A poor guy.
They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate.
Never heard that sentence before.
Okay, there we go.
Is that it? Is
All
that...
right.
Oh.
That was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Did he lose his gun? What happened? Is that it? The new guy says, hello from Romania. First time riding here and glad to be part of this wonderful community that you've created. You are the one who made me play Control and many other games. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you very much. But you know what? I play all these games because you guys recommend them to me. You guys have excellent taste. Interrogation complaint. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was hired to do? My job? Want to know what I call that? Bull crap. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some doggone stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more, and they get to sit here laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak quote-unquote classified terminology. They already know the doggone terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of crap blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make a train turn altered. He was altering items? We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in the interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension, see if that slows me down, Agent Hewitt. Gemma says, for the F-bombs, thank you. So one of these paracriminals is actually turning things into altered items. I wonder how. Is that the train station? It's connecting airports, though. Washington, D.C., Charleston. Okay, what's this? Black market. Oh, I heard Audi. His research black market reports. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well genuine altered and paranatural materials, was raided and redacted Czech Republic by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. A, there is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. B, these criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in a populated area. C, the motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Refer to file 512-0221 for full report. And Hiss Ranger Airborne. This is a new enemy that we've encountered today. This subgroup of Hiss corrupted Rangers has manifested the ability to levitate, similarly to Hiss elevated agents. However, these airborne Hiss Rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane Bureau weaponry. This evolution, being so similar to the elevated, possibly indicates that Hiss can share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development of Hiss Rangers has only been observed in the investigation sector may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or other paranatural element found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is the natural progression of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine a conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. Refer to file redacted for full report. It's Audi! NASA Cooperation Review. Following the NASA-FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the Redacted far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of BlackRock. From its medium Earth orbit, the Redacted will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Refer to file 381-4812 for full report. Where's my light? I need my light. If I'm gonna Alan Wake this up, I need my flashlight. Where'd I put it? Oh no, did I lose it? I think I lost it. Oh well, let's go through the bathroom door then. What was that? Oh! We've got a vending machine on the loose. Hello! Oh, wait a minute. I just passed it. Oh, what was that? Where did that vending machine go? That was not the same one. Okay, did we go through this door? No. Hey!
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
Typical.
Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody system, except the old way. Like
New
dark
mission.
but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
Oh, we got a new mission? Board countermeasures. Oh, another fine mess. Burn the dark. Eliminate the darkness. Jesse helps Adi by eliminating the darkness in various parts of the investigative sector.
The air in here is getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit. It's not good for you. Headache, nausea, mold, depression. But how can you tell when you are feeling? Because it's saatana pääsee eroon.
Okay. Another fine mess. Clear the mold. Jesse helps Ani by eradicating the mold growths in various parts of the investigative sector.
Plants in here have died standing up. Lighten them up.
Ah, more plants. All right, let's go make some new friends.
Oh, we gotta do the plant thing again? Shine the light on the plants. Jesse helps Audie by giving the plants in the investigation sector some much needed light. Alright, Audie, I'll do my best. Active investigations. I think this is another bathroom down here. Whoop. Shooter dodge efficiency. It's only a level 3 mod. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Okay, well, that's everything for up there, right? Was there anything else up there? No. And the vending machine went through this door. Okay. I need a new light. I lost my last one. Oh gosh, I really need a light. Where did I put it? I know I set it down here somewhere. Oh, are those lights? Nope, those are pencil sharpeners. Don Creep says, though we have finished running at work, I'm going to be hanging around for a couple more hours. Hope to catch you then, man. Thanks, Don Creep. Hope to catch you back here as well. There's a plant. Okay, I found a plant. Let's find a light. I know there was a big storage closet over here filled with them. I got the mold in there, right? I think I got the mold in there. Let's go shine a light on this plant.
There you go. Doesn't that feel better? Welcome back to the land of the living, little buddy.
Jessie likes her plants a little bit too much. Do I need to do these guys too, or just the little ones? Just the little ones, I guess. Okay, I got my light back.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
But I've got a light. Okay, I need to light this place up to get rid of the darkness. See if I can find a power cell. Oh, it's just so dark. So what's that meter at the top? Is it my stamina or something? Because it's being drained by the darkness. Okay, well. Vending machine. Oh, not containment procedure. Unknown. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine, its front covered in a faux wood panel, coin-operated buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living redacted have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Redacted, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel, Redacted, called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive foods and objects as a way to raise residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged the story while confiscating the item. Travis says, the darkness I call work drains me too. I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. Well, now we've got a story about this vending machine, finally. There was something up there, but I think I moved it.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Winston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Guess I gotta recharge first. Let's go listen to it again. Actually, I can get back to it in my multimedia, can't I? No. All right, so let's go back up here.
I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman put out.
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out. Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever. Listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of the Creator's Department? Get out.
Okay, so, well, we had to piece that together. Maybe once we get rid of this darkness, we can listen to the whole thing again. Oh, this is going to be so infuriating. Get the cell from the other room. I'm trying to find it. I just keep running out of energy in the darkness. If I knew which other room it would be in, so that's what I'm trying to do. I need to get a cell. And the reason I'm putting the light down is because I'm faster without it. I can't sprint. Night Springs screenplay, page 1. Note, this screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all of its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Night Springs special script, episode 1, Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. Host, voiceover. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are things you can discover in Night Springs? Interior, secret lab, night. The new guy says, Ox, you need to get the elevator. Okay, I'll try that after I finish reading this. We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist. I've told you several times, Director. It isn't ready. Director. I say when it's ready, Doctor. Scientist. But the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. So that's just page 1. So just like in Alan Wake, we're finding pages of Alan's writing scattered all over the place. Ox, you need to get to the elevator. All right. I'll get to the elevator. Oh. Might need you. Come with me. Whoa!
Shit. Now what? What is that?
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Oh! Oh! Ho, 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 ho. Whoa! What was that? Oh, God.
Nothing even touches it.
Ah! I remember there were some upstairs. Okay. There's one more over there. Holy cow, what even was that thing? Power course. Oh! Ah! Whew. Wow. So, I didn't die, but yeah, don't get touched by that guy. Let's see what's here. Hartman background. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Redacted, Washington, focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Wait a minute, is this the same Dr. This is the same Dr. Hartman in Bright Springs, whom Alan Wake met. His wife tried to set him up with a psychological examination because he had a mental block with his writing. He couldn't write anything. This is the same doctor. Okay. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent redacted abilities they may possess with the aim of shaping redacted to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to redacted reality through artistic mediums, see file redacted. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during redacted investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released redacted months later, having been deemed negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. So cool. Ha ha ha!
Yeah, how do you like that?
And he escaped through the vent. Whoo! Well, that was awful. So is that the one he went through with the big hole in it? Okay, well, now that the lights are back on, we can finally give this place a thorough exploration. There are still dark sectors, though, which is really weird. Oh, I hear the Night Springs theme song.
Arcade machines.
New mission, Shoom.
Shim? Shoom. Whatever.
Play Shoom. What is this? Oh, God. Survive against a horde of hiss? Really? That's it? I just have to survive? Sniper up there. Oh! Okay, well, surviving is so far possible, but harder than anticipated. Doggone it, I didn't survive. Ah, right at the end there. I was doing so good on the final boss. Okay. Well, that was fun. So I gotta finish Shoom 1 to unlock Shoom 2. Cool. All right, so both of those explored. We have this way to the operations center, which is where I came from, because that's the control point that I claimed. So, we need to go up through that vent.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about.
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of The Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
There is something up there. Fra Morrow. I bet I'll find a way to get up there later. All right, well, that leaves one thing. The vent. Oh, come on! Really? Man, doesn't want me to get in there. Is that not the vent that he climbed through? Ooh, no. Door appearance. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking, designation door redacted, similar to the other doors that is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, referred to AWE 35 for details, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected para-utilitarian, and redacted, contacted agents Shaw and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript, refer to file redacted on redacted 2017. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Conclusion, determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur. So the woman who came to the oldest house and caused the event to occur was Alice Wake? All right, there was another one on one of these.
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of Southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off and I could move out of my parents' basement and maybe even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
So one of the movies is an altered item. Okay. I got to figure this vent thing out. Alright, what am I doing wrong? Okay. Explore the investigation sector. Maybe I can't follow him out there. Maybe I need to go down the elevator. Sinistral Tiger says elevator Ox. Okay. So they showed me this big cutscene.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Winston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
All right. Oh, and it brings us up here. Okay.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that firebreak. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You can wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something.
Barry!
I'll keep an eye on you from the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items. Still, I don't know why people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals.
Is he gonna keep talking?
Our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes
is he just gonna
it feels
keep
like
going?
Every department for themselves, like it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever,
Can't always
isn't
make
he?
it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving.
Oh my
Big
gosh,
family.
he just won't shut up.
Very nice people.
Josh Bunton says, Ox, I'm intrigued by the cat ears. Was her outfit picked out by your daughter? No, I completed a challenge in the Foundation's DLC by collecting all of the waving cat arm things, and the prize was the cat ears. But now I can't take them off. Like, I don't know how to remove the cat ears, so I'm stuck with them.
Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives...
By the way, the Christmas lights thing was a reference to Alan Wake when Barry, Alan Wake's agent, trying to combat the darkness, wrapped himself in Christmas lights as if he thought that would help. And strangely enough, they continued to shine even though the Christmas lights weren't plugged into anything. It was very bizarre. So that's what that reference was. Okay, well, we have three options. Let's do the Bright Falls AWE.
A nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably going to have to go to the store for more wet food. I have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria.
Okay, big dark room. No way forward, so that's not it. Oh, because it's not lit. I see. So I've got to unlock Eagle Limited and Framoro first. Let's do Eagle Limited. Adra says, apparently you have to put the cat ears back where you got them to take them off. Is that it? I'm not going all the way back to the Foundation to do that. Holy cow. There should be an option to just take off the cat ears, but I can't. I got to go all the way back to the Foundation for that? Well, thank you for that, Adris. I'll try and figure that out later. So I need to figure out a flashlight. Now, I remember seeing in some of these screenshots for the game that you can get a flashlight attachment for the service weapon, and that's what I'm hoping we can find. Eagle Limited. Oh, vents. He said something about vents. I haven't found any vents that have any darkness in them just yet, so I'll keep an eye open.
You're listening to me, right? Yeah, of course you are. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit ring. All right. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper.
Oh,
really
I'm gonna punch
carries
this guy.
himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... you know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did...
Oh, more! Oh, Josh Bunton says, I'm so sorry. I forgot to change it back. Ah, my bad. Josh says, Ox gameplay, can't see it. Jocelyn says, screen Ox. Thank you. Thank you both for that. I'm so sorry. So I moved in here. All that happened... Jiminy crickets! Okay, all that happened was that I went into the Eagle Flies passageway. So I took the elevator up, I went to the Eagle Flies passageway, and I was presented with this. A big road covered in baddies. That's all that happened. So I came from here, yeah. I'll show you exactly what I did. So I came from active investigations, came up the elevator, got this control point, opened the door, and there they all were, and they started attacking. So, you caught most of the battle. All right, sorry about that. Jose says, now this is what we call a reaction cam. I can't believe I forgot that. Okay, let's explore down here. No! I just cleared it! Okay. Ah! Any others? Oh, jeez. Okay, fine. Well, remind me not to go back out to investigations again, because that triggered a respawn of the entire thing. Killsbury says, Ox, cat ear toggle on off in the cat room only. I gotta go all the way back to the cat room to take these doggone ears off. Okay. Well, whatever. Wish I had a light. Yes. Ooh, C is reload efficiency. That's a personal mod. Let's get rid of some of these lower ones. Alt Grendel says, Chad says, keep the cat ears. Does it? All right. Yes. Okay, that's where I was. But I need to get this power cell. Oh. That'll do it. Alright, we're all powered up. Any lore that I'm missing this way? I heard a big groan. It's probably on the other side of the door. Okay. Hey, Lore. Oh, I can call one of my buddies.
Director Vaden here. Dispatch a ranger to this location.
Thanks,
nice
Ranger.
To see a director out in the field.
Well, I hope you don't die. Those guys heal each other. All right, where's my ranger buddy? Oh, I forgot about that. Well, I spent that time trying to turn that guy while the other guy was coming towards me, which led to my death. Well, let's try this again. Shield, that's right. I keep forgetting to use my shield.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
We're in this together.
Okay. I think my ranger is dead. Is that it? Oh, jeez. Okay, so we're exploring the Eagle Limited EWE, and we gotta find Hartman here. We'll probably chase him out. Hey, what's this? Vladimir says, seize the Hiss Sphere. It will heal you, not the enemies. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's cool. Shield kills, reload, efficiency. Pretty cool. All right, there were a few other mods that dropped. Let me grab them. What's that? Ballistic Ground Slam boost, but it's only a level 3, so I don't need to worry about it. Okay, let's climb up this thing. I think my ranger friend is dead. Doggone it. Level 3, so I don't need that. Another light.
All right, Ati. Was this what you had in mind?
Brain missing. Josh Bunton says, survey says you killed him. The survey is correct. To the good-for-nothings at the security desk, I know you took part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back. And you can be sure next time I visit the Baltimore-Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will be... that's quite an airport name. I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I'll be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You could just mind your own business. All right, I eliminated all the darkness. Now I got to eliminate the darkness from the vents, but I haven't found any vents yet, so I guess I'll just keep looking. And then I got to do the mold. And I haven't found any mold yet either, except for that one room at the very beginning. Mold people! I lost my flashlight. Aw. Vigorous dodge efficiency. Oh, that's right. I can dodge. I keep forgetting all of the things I can do in this game. Right. Weapon. Let's see. I've got a couple of. Let's get rid of that one. It's a duplicate. All right. So it looks like we've got some mold in here. Eradicate the mold. Okay. Critical dodge efficiency. Hey, Night Screen's screenplay, page 2. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. Director. All the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. Interior unknown dimension night. Scientist. What have you done? You've doomed us. Director. Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Scientist. Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. Director. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. Oh. Oh, so I need to go back to that first... No, I got it. I got all the mold. No, but not in the abandoned offices. So that's just the mold here. Wait, I only thought I had one mold quest. Clear the mold. Nope, I've got more mold. Oh, I need to do mold in each of the different areas. Gotcha. So that's just this one. My light's gone. Where did it go? I think it got crashed by the elevator. Oh, I see. Is this a puzzle? I have to power up the right ones? Oh, okay.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Oh, but this one opens up other side passages. C's reload efficiency. Don't need it. Oh, I've got to have 2 on there for this one. Which means that this one probably requires 3. That it does. No, this one requires 4. Oh, I see. That one requires 3. Which opens up this one, allowing me to get that. These go to the blue. One more. A level 3 Pierce mod. Level 4 C's Accelerator. All that effort. Alright, well, let's open this door, which we already did.
Reminder. The law of 3 also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
The law of 3 applies to faucets as well. Oh dear, are we about to find a faucet? Well, this isn't the one he crawled through. Ego limited. Jocelyn on Facebook says, the new look to the DLC is great. Very Oxhorn, lol. That was back when I had my face and I forgot to put back to the camera. Thank you. Thank you, Jocelyn. Okay, let's open the big door. The train! There's the train we read about. Oh, and it's filled with all this big, thick black mist.
Lots of dark corners to hide in. Okay, let's get the lights on and clear him out.
I lost my light. I used it as a weapon on accident. Get away! Okay, and the train's here. Shield kills, reload efficiency. Oops. Can I take that? Because that would be a great light to have, but no, I can't take it with me. Dang it, I want to explore this whole place. Oh, he jumps down right on me as soon as that light moves. Oh, God. Oh, there's darkness down there, too. Oh, I need to get my life back so I can get rid of that darkness.
Okay. Darkness.
Where are you? You creepy doctor! Oh, that did it! He just badges a hole in the wall.
Where's it running off to now?
Okay. Whew, well, I want to explore now. Can I go inside the train?
All aboard?
Dead in the tracks? Investigate the train altered item. Connect with the train. Ooh. Yes!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets. Oh my God! Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Nothing to disturb. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Ho ho! What happened to the train? Connect with the train. Oh. Do I go out the door now?
Well, that was chaotic. Felt like it was trying to tell me something. I wonder if I can make sense of it.
Is there another door I can go into? Well, clearly it was just another day when there was a malfunction. Leading to a crash of some sort.
Good afternoon, ladies and
It's all
gentlemen,
the same
and
stuff.
welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Next stop, Alton, Carlinville, Springfield.
There's a table missing, by the way. You see that? 5, but there's a big gap there. Don't know if that has anything to do with it. Okay, well, let's finish exploring this area, and maybe we can get our answers there. That's the elevator. Just checking on top of these shelves. You never know. Might be something on a shelf, but no, it doesn't look like it. Okay, let's see what's on this platform. Okay, this is the one I went into with the big spotlight. You need to pick the right order? Oh, is that what it is? Oh. Okay, so clearly this one was first.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets,
Good
please.
evening, all you
Tickets.
fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Alright, so this is first.
Good afternoon, ladies and
Then
gentlemen,
music.
and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy
Then
the
dinner.
ride.
Fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that
tickets.
delicious dinner to roll
Fire.
right on in.
Everyone, stay in your seats. Take your seats. Second, please. Everyone, hold on.
Well, I mean, first they arrive.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Then the
and
music
welcome
starts.
aboard the Eagle Limited bound for
And they say it
Chicago.
happens before
Please
dinner.
have your tickets
Then they
ready
serve
and
dinner.
Enjoy the ride.
To ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Then after dinner, they get near to their next destination. And the conductor asks for their tickets.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield.
John Lozano
Tickets,
says,
please.
"Hello, Ox, my
Tickets.
friend. Good to be back. Just looking for some fun. Keep doing what you do. Thanks, my friend." Then, I mean, that's the fire. You would think that would happen. Well, maybe that happens after the crash. Then the fire.
Oh my God! Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Nothing to sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Now, that one clearly happens before the crash. Okay, so they arrive. Maybe they do tickets first.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Or tickets should be second. Oh, good call.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the
stops,
Eagle Limited
Alton,
bound for
Carlinville.
Chicago.
Good evening, all
Please
you
have your tickets
Alton,
ready and
Carlinville,
enjoy the ride.
Here's some smooth
Tickets, please. Tickets, everyone. Stay in your seats. Sir.
Yes!
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
So did we cure its possession? Is that what it was? Did we gain anything from that? We can't go back in. Okay. Well, we purged the memory of this poor possessed train. Now let's finish exploring everything we passed along the way. That's where we arrived. Oh. That's one. Those are some of the vents. Oh, wait, no, that one is too. Oh, all of the vents are doing that. Critical dodge efficiency. I gotta find out if the smoke coming from those vents is one of the vents we've gotta clear. Would seem odd because there is light shining on the vent. No. No. Ox, you got some new stuff from that, did I? Alright, I'll check it out in a second. Okay, collectibles. Case file. Train car procedures. The item's altered effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. The item is currently held in the investigation sector's AWE West Hangar for ongoing investigations. Description of para-utility. The item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Vista Dome train car, the largest known altered item on record. Its interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to a trauma or memory belonging to a redacted, and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible for the item's altered state or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. Background: the item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau for examination and testing. See AWE 44 for further details. All right. Ooh, there's a platform up there. Let me check that out first. Yep. Looks like there's darkness in all sorts of corners up here. See if there's any down the track. I think there are a few more in this room, according to our quest log. Looks like they're all on the other side, and there's even a door over there. Okay, so I chose the wrong path to go down. Canuck says, Oxhorn Vladimir says you've got a new weapon mod, and G Gamer says, okay, it might take Ox a while so for anyone interested, the mod he just got makes Shatter have 0 spread. Oh, is that it? All right, let me check it out. Mr. Truth says, will AWE be streamed on the Monday and Wednesday streams? I don't know. I'll probably still stream it until I finish it. Projectile speed -100. 0 spread. Exclusive to Shatter. Cool. Wow, that would be really useful. Okay, well, I know there's more darkness in here. but I'm not finding it. So, let's move on. Oh, it's hiding above, I bet. There was a gap up there. Ah! See, there's one more gap up there. Oh no, I lost my light. No! After all that. Bummer. Alright, let's just go on. Holy cow, those things suck because they're invincible. Employee misdemeanor. Agent Samuel Turnbull committed a misdemeanor while performing his duties as supervising agent of Project Redacted, designed to help undercover agents reassimilate to office duties. The incident began when Agent Turnbull refused one of the operatives entry to the oldest house, claiming that they had been compromised. The situation escalated as Agent Turnbull attempted to force a confession out of the bastard. The injuries inflicted upon the victim required a trip to the medical wing. Agent Turnbull denied any guilt, maintaining that the victim was some sort of pod person, and that he, unlike his colleagues, could see their true intentions: to use the Bureau's connections to climb the ranks of government and eventually into the Oval Office. action taken. Despite breaching Bureau Offense Code 45, Agent Turnbull was given leave of absence with pay, full pay, due to his sterling record. He will be required to undergo a psychological evaluation upon his return. Oh, this is trippy. Shooter dodge efficiency, and it's only level 3. Hey. I guess that's it for in here. Whoops. Almost died there. Okay, now to avoid this guy. Lost my light. I left my light back here. Shaded specimen captured. An alert from the redacted Washington monitoring station indicated minor redacted activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the redacted lodge, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual, per definitions found in File 634-1923, and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitants were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the redacted sector as part of the redacted AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Refer to File 511-203 for full report. So that's how they got their hands on Hartman. Didn't I drop another light here? I came back for my light. Oh, well, I'll heal up while I'm here. I could have sworn I put my light back on that pedestal. I guess they disappear after a while. Well, guess we're going to do this without a light. Oh, that's dark. Oh, that's really dark. Seized protection. Personal mods full. Incoming damage after seizing an enemy 19%. It's pretty cool. Motel complaint. Hey, Stu. Did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Gives me the creeps. But hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom down in evidence processing showed me crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as crap. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the crap out of the motel. Anyway, up for some shoom later. Lisa got up to 1 hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See ya, Dave. Don't think I want to battle the hiss for 1 hour and 38 minutes. Thank you very much. Control point.
To get those lights on.
Oh, I gotta get 4 of those things. Crap. Okay, where would they be? In here, so I've got to knock off whatever's Oh! That guy! Ah! I can't take my time. No. Hey, buddy. I'm not seeing any of those power cores. Where would they be? Probably in there, but I can't get in there. Ooh, he's right behind me. Oh, zaps anywhere. Well, what else do I gotta do? Oh, up there maybe. There! One.
We need another power core.
Okay, one down. Not sure how I unlocked that one. I know that by shooting those red crystals, I removed the power that was on one of the lock, but... Just in time! Oh, dear God.
His final dexterity.
I'm under a light, so just shut up. There it is. Two down, two to go. I didn't know if he was just going to appear there and thwap me. One more. This monster is just awful. Oh! Screw you! Doggone Slender Man! Creepy guy, man. Oh, shoot!
Where's the switch?
Right here. Ooh. Into the pit. Okay, well that's one AWE down. The train. Now we've got to go to the Owl Mao or something like that. And then we can unlock Bright Falls. What's this? Shaded facet. Launch speed boost number 4. That would be useful, but I think I have that already, don't I? Launch speed, I don't. I'm using life stuff. Launch health recovery. Health recovery from launch hits. That's really useful, though. Let's finish exploring over here first. Is this where we came from? Yep, that's the control point. Looks like there's nothing down the tracks this way. That's the way we came. Our friend hopped down a hole in the ground, and I doubt we'll be able to go after him. Where exactly is that hole that he hopped down? There. Shaded facet. Okay. Well, then where did he go? It's a dead end. Okay, I guess we can't follow him that way. Well, then back to the switch we go. They're all gonna spawn as soon as I get there, I know it. Nope. Okay. So, AWE Transit Bay, Active Investigation, Eagle Limited. There. Ballistic round slam boost. That's the way we went. Okay, active investigations. We went to Eagle Limited. So we need to go back and up.
To have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't want to brag. Right.
There we go. Okay. So that was Eagle Limited. Now we need to go to Fra Maro, and it's now unlocked. Can we go to Bright Falls? We can't. Got about 20 minutes left, folks.
It's hard to track you on all these cameras. Anyway, still, I don't know why people are making it so personal. I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. Same thing. Sometimes it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one.
Oh my gosh! Such a tight corridor there. And I wasn't expecting them. Down I go. Death number 2, 3, something like that. Let's try this again. Whoa, just in time. Golly. That was nick of time there. Well, I got a jukebox token. Sweet. What's that? So it's blue, whatever it is. I don't need it if it's blue. Oh, more of the darkness. Whoa! Shield dodge efficiency. Okay. Oh. Okay. This doggone vending machines everywhere. Where does it go? Okay. Light restored. Screw the darkness. All right, what do we got over here? Arcade cabinets procedures. Containment procedure. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Description of the altered effect. Items are a pair of arcade cabinets originally designated for the games Shoom and Shoom 2. Cougar's Revenge. The games were manufactured by Bonco Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s and early 90s, no other Shoom cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficiency and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. Okay, so that explains those arcade cabinets. I'm glad that they rope it into the lore of the game. Okay. Man, 4 hours goes by way too fast. I don't want to stop. All right, big red button. I never know which picture it'll be. All right, let's push the big button. Come with me, flashlight. You might be useful. Ooh, what's this? Ah! What are you doing there? What was he doing in there? Oh. Well, I can't get through there, so I lost my light. Didn't I have another one, though? But yeah, I left it over here. Vladimir says only pictures of holes in the wall hide holes in the wall. Like one just left of the elevator in the containment sector. Oh, thank you, Vladimir. Julian Z says, hey, Ox, hope you're having fun. There's a new gun you can craft and one new ability that's really cool. Check it out next time you're at your control point. All right, will do. He was just saying hi, says Manny White. Oh, that's a lot of dark slime. That's a lot of dark slime.
Damn it.
But I've got a light. It broke my light. My light broke. Did you see that? Why? I brought it down here just for that. There we go. That's a bit better. Nice big light. But still, I need a smaller light to remove the darkness on those. What's that? That's new. Okay. Smaller light. You broke it. I broke it? Was that me? Can I move this? If I could move this, I could hit them all. I can't move it. Well, then what's the point of this? I've got the light on. Is there like a button I need to trigger? Yep, that's it. But no. Oh. Really? see. Okay, so, ooh, seized reload efficiency. Let's see. Oh, this is a cool one, and I don't want to miss it. Plus 36. I mean, I could use that. Weapon reload after seizing an enemy. Let's get rid of one of these down here. Weapon reload on shield ability kills. Okay. All right, so how far do I have to get up for this? Just a little bit. Oh, no, no, no. Too far. Julian Z says, Ox, there are certain areas in the DLC that break light so you can't cheat and bypass puzzles like the one you're facing now. That begins to make sense. If I had been able to bring my light down here, I wouldn't have had to go through this puzzle. Lower access open. Great. Any lore around here before I head down? There are some rooms up there. That looks like a place where I already had a battle, though. And that's the control point. Now, you said abilities. Well, I might as well fully. Hold and launch up to 3 objects. Oh, I probably should have gotten that one. Oh, well. So wait, I have to go all the way back to craft a new weapon? I just want to keep going. There we go. That's a grody looking vent. Is that one of the vents I can clean? Doesn't look like it. Julian Z says, Ox, new weapons are under astral constructs. Oh. Oh, and I can't go back. It breaks my light. There he is again. Okay, now how to solve this riddle.
It's too dark in here to fight this thing.
Okay, he's blocking my way forward. So what exactly am I supposed to do? So unlike come on, let me in. Wait, I threw it in there, didn't I? Where'd it go? There it is. There we go. Whew. Oh, okay. Got a new Polaris checkpoint up there. Let's make sure I didn't miss any lore back here before we move on. And I don't think I did. Always look under the stairs. Actor for hire. Dearest Hollywood, have you ever wished you had an actor who could do it all? Who could be a man or a woman, an adult or a child, a dolphin or a Boston Terrier? Well, today's your lucky day. My name is Gareth Clemens, and I am the world's greatest actor. Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Whether you need a misbehaving cat, a ferocious wolf man, a swashbuckling pirate, a debonair southern belle, I'm your man. Or am I? I will be arriving in town on May 11th, 1971, and I'll be available for meetings and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies, G. Clemens. Well, we understand how this got in the hands of the FBC. He claimed to be a shapeshifter. I wonder if he really was. All right. How much time? Oh, I'm overtime. I didn't realize. I was getting too caught up in it. Okay, let's go to the next save point, and then I'll end the program. It's right above me. Hopefully I won't have to fight a whole bunch of people to get there. Hello. There it is. No new light, though. Astral constructs. Oh, this is how I get there. Construct Surge. So that's the new weapon. Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered, or if their timer expires. So it's like a sticky bomb gun. Interesting. Let's check it out. How do I... So I created it, but how do I equip it? Oh, new weapon mod constructed. Weapon armor damage. Damage against enemy armor. Oh. Oh, I see. So that's crafting. So I see. I could craft my new gun here, but I can't equip it until I go all the way back. All right. Well, where are we? We're all the way up there at lower access. Wow, we've made great progress this stream. How long is this DLC? Well, is it like one more stream worth? All right. Tell you what, ladies and gents, I have to end the broadcast now due to time constraints. But I'll actually equip weapons through your inventory menu. Says Vladimir. Oh. Sweet. Damage against enemy armor. Check. Damage while low on health. Evade cost after weapon kills. Ammo cost while levitating. Ammo recovery on taking explosive damage. These are all very specific. Damage 50%. Damage while low on health. Ammo cost while levitating. Damage while low on health. Exclusive to charge and surge. Blast radius 75%. Hey! And accuracy 12%. Let's do this. Okay. Press left click to fire a single adhesive grenade. Plus, press left click again to detonate. Oh, cool. So that's the new gun. Fun. Super fun. Well, I'm going to have a lot of fun with it in my next battle. Okay, I really got to end the program. I'm over time, but tell you what. I'm either going to replace Monday's stream of Disco Elysium with another episode of Control until we finish this DLC. I also want to get some Wasteland 3 done. At least one broadcast of Wasteland 3, just to see what the game is like and to see if I can do squad-based combat. I don't know if I'm going to have extra streams this week or not because my schedule is really unpredictable right now. I might do some unscheduled live streams like late at night after the kids go to bed. But if I'm going to do those, I can't tell you ahead of time. So follow me on Twitter. That's your best bet. If you want to make sure you don't miss my next broadcast, Follow me on Twitter. If I have any surprise live streams, I'll let everyone on Twitter know before I go live. So that's your best bet to make sure you catch everything I'm going to be doing. Aside from that, new live stream Monday, new live stream Wednesday, Scotch and Smoke Rings Thursday, new live stream Friday, lore video for the weekend on Fallout 76. It's going to be a really fun one. We get to meet Gale and Ra-Ra. That's for the weekend. Thanks again for coming, everybody. I'll see you very soon with more lore videos and new live streams. Bye-bye now.